Alright, today we're doing Fortune Hunter. Very exciting. This card is absolute garbage, if you didn't know already. So the only way that I figured this card would work is with many buffs to protect it. And let's just throw in Savior of Meek, because it fits. So we're gonna try to play Luduan as well for an extra Meek target. We've got Living Willow, because Living Willow as a 3/9 and Divine Protection, or Divine, is alright. And then Flower Silk Fairy as well, just because we've got a whole bunch of events, and it's a decent Meek target as well. So this is kind of more of a Meek deck than a Fortune Hunter deck, I suppose. But neat thing about Fortune Hunter also is you get to buff your already divine creatures. Oh, it's Warrock. He's got something spicy for us. So I think we want to try to get Fortune Hunter early, I guess. If you boost it to a 2/2, it's... well, it's okay, I guess. So we've got Fairy to start, Willow to start, Fortune Hunter. I guess, yeah, you don't want to start with Luduan. You can start with Luduan, but... that's a neat little combo, at least. So because we're only 4 lands, there is the option to just double neutral to both sides. That's a mountain, though. Maybe I push up one side. Yeah, the issue here is if he goes down opposite side, I have no answer, and I gotta build a forest on the other side, so I guess we'll do this. We'll just drop both. This gives us an option which side we want to collect. Or maybe we will go for double neutrals. Well... hey Cheese! How's it going? Oh yeah, I didn't actually explain, but I'm playing Fortune Hunter because that's the lore page. I assume that was understood in the beginning of the stream, but I didn't mention that. I'm not just playing Fortune Hunter because I'm insane. With Fortune Hunter, you don't need to explain. That's outside of the moon range. Like, imagine drawing Fortune Hunter here. What do? Where does it go? I guess you just drop it on the well and buff it. Do we just build a big creature? I don't really need to fight, right? We just go opposite side. If he finds Horsemaster, it's a bit awkward. But also we don't even need the Faeria. I think we can fight. We take away some collections here. I think we can just fight that. Hey PC! I smell a moon stream. Probably just auto-win the game. Yeah, that's true. So I think I hold the embrace. We don't need anything bigger than 11 attack. It's this guy. Yeah. I mean, maybe I did want to buff, because now he just finds like Bomb Slinger into Cypher's Wrath. Yeah, we're gonna win all these games not because of Fortune Hunter or Meek or Luduan. So funny story, I actually opened a fortune cookie, and it gave me no fortune, so I feel like my future is doomed. I didn't know it was possible to get a fortuneless fortune cookie. Oh no. Better buy another fortune cookie. Yeah. This is why I'm playing Fortune Hunter. I'm trying to make up a little bit of my lost fortune. Okay, so I'm gonna try to get like a Luduan in here. I don't know if that's worth it. Is it worth it to Fortune Hunter? We definitely want a pre-buff here. Oh yeah, Fortune Hunter's awful. I just saved my Faeria. If I'm throwing the buff away like that. Is Fortune Hunter today's lore page? Yep. So I mean, I guess I gotta play these at some point. Hey, Fickle! Relied on Fortune Hunter to beat today's Celeste? Ah. Yeah, I mean, against AI, you can use, like, scaling cards like this just fine. Excuse me. Kingsguard. This feels like he's playing a rush deck. Alright. Go, my little Luduan. You can do it. I guess we'll step over. Maybe I should just be dropping the Fortune Hunter. I mean, I've got the Faeria to spare, right? So if I place him here, he should collect first. Then I plan to, like, Firestorm now. God damn it. Alright, I guess I won't play it. Fine. It was the mini-map 4 wells? Ah, so you get to, like, collect with these, like, repetitively. Have to play games because of decay? Oh no, not playing games. Hey, Houndsker, how's it going? I hate it when I have to play Faeria. Yeah, so he probably dropped something here to contest this. Wait, so Kingsguard... Derelict Tower. Oh no! Don't find an answer, please! Oh. Yeah. I guess to be fair, this is more threatening. Oh, so he's playing a lot of structures. I wonder if there's no Horse Master then, because this is a lot of clunky stuff. Well, now we really don't have an opportunity to play Fortune Hunter. Okay, I think I'm gonna play a lake. Because we're gonna be getting blue cards and... I mean, double neutral's probably more worth it, but just in case... Like, imagine we get Aurora's Trick here. I think we just go for the blue. Wait, no, Aurora's Trick's 5. Ah, whatever. Neutral would be good to kind of close this land off, I guess. Eh. Oh! Sick. Okay, that's pretty awesome that I built the lake then. I'm good. This guy's gonna get contested, right? I feel like we saved the Frogify. Like, we have to buff 100%. He hits in... Well, he's on really limited Faeria, I guess. so this helps me. But like if he drops Ground Shaker or something, I don't have answer to Ground Shaker anyways. I feel like I should save it. Frogify is pretty good on something else. I don't know. I'm doing well. How are you guys? I was doing 24/7. Yeah, I was a bit afraid of that. Okay. Fair enough. I should have Frogified. 24/7 AoE stress test, now feeling empty. Could Fortune Hunter hide behind Luduan? Well, like, he's got a Derelict Tower on board, so I can never play this anymore. Looks like Moonstar's cheating. I don't know. I guess I should have... Yeah, I should have actually played this. Oh, the top deck. What a top deck. Oh, that's beautiful. Now question is, I mean, I guess we take the trade. Like there's an option to protect the Fortune Hunter also. What if he has like Hook or Horse Master or something? Okay, we have to Meek, right? We're gonna be drawing Meeks in the future. We can Fortune Hunter later. Just sidestep. Okay, I'm gonna put Leia here, I think. Feel a little safer with this. Wait, why don't I Frogify this now? Ah, whatever, it's too late. Yeah. Meek actually paying off here? What's he gonna do to our 3/3 Divine Luduan? Alright, yeah, I gotta play this a bit smarter. I think not playing Frogify here is fine because we have the Death Touch answer anyways. He might step back here. Oh, he does run Horse Master. Wait, where are you going? Oh, are you just playing that to have something to fight with? Or something to body block with, I suppose? Do I need, like, Deepwood Stalker? Oh no, we've got land tricks to sort of get well collections off. So I should still have 2 Shifting Tides, 2 Savior of Meek. Savior of Meek on Fortune Hunter will be great. The top deck. And he's giving us this collection. Sweet. Not sweet. Alright, I guess we're drawing. This is really sad. Maybe I should have played this in range. I could have just not collected, put this actually in range of the Brigand. That would have been pretty good. At least we can do Fortune Hunter Meek, so we'll just take a draw. Ooh, I like this. No! It's Divine! I forgot. Awkward. Okay, so we can, like, either protect our Leia, or we can Uber buff the Fortune Hunter. So this trade happens. Could put him here. Yeah, I think this is fine. So we do this, we pre-buff with Shamanic Dance. This is the reason that I put Shamanic Dance in as well, because you can still Savior of Meek. We'll take the step up, take this step. Play out of Firestorm range. This deck is ridiculous. I guess I'll take a step. Kind of play into Horsemaster here. But that's okay. If he has to double neutral, he's not drawing, and he really needs some card draw here. Actually kind of happy with how this deck is turning out. It's a little strange, but... oh no. There's another Horsemaster? So, the only, like, he needs to have, like, Rakoacopter or something. Rakoacopter would be a really good answer here. Like, a Horsemaster plus Copter. So he plays Horsemaster here, kills Copters. Question is, does he run that? Imagine the buff right here hits the Meek if he doesn't have Copter or anything. Okay, Cypher's Wrath. Okay, so there's an option to actually Frogify the Savior of the Meek to get an extra buff. I don't think that... well, we'll take a draw. It could be worth it. Frogify this, get the clear, get an extra buff. Feels like such a waste of Frogify though. Because the other option, otherwise we're just trading this, right? And that doesn't really help us. I guess we Frogify. Look out for Gary. That could be true. Oh man, this feels like a waste, but then we're gonna lose our Fortune Hunter, right? Alright, let's see what happens. Pretty nice. Alright, we save everything else. Yeah, okay. I mean, it doesn't feel amazing, but we also get to claim this mountain spot. If there's Gary, it's a little awkward, but at least he only takes that one creature with Gary. Oh my god, we have 17 Faeria? Should we go for Dream? Oh crap, I forgot. This guy loses the collection. Okay, well, I'm gonna go for Fairy Draw. That seems more responsible. Like, Dream doesn't even help us. We've got such low statted creatures. Sad. There is a Luduan. I guess we just go for this. Maybe he doesn't play Firestorm. Like, he's playing Blood Obelisk, so it kind of looks like he's doing more creature removal stuff. So we can save the buff here if we're not worried about Firestorm. Are we worried about Firestorm? I mean, okay, pre-buff is fine. He does 3 here, and then any creature can clean that up, so... Okay. Yeah. You remind me of Tom Holland? I've got that before, actually. Someone pointed that out once. I'm not Spider-Man, though. Might be a stunt double, you never know. Would Firestorm hit the Hunter? It would, yeah. AoE... You can only not target the creature, so Firestorm targets the space, right? Not the creature. Yeah, no, Divine wouldn't protect it. So Firestorm would hurt a lot here, but like... Okay, I mean, Horsemaster makes sense to run, he's doing these combat things. Firestorm, I assume he doesn't run. Why? Yeah, you can target the space it occupies. Because it's, yeah, it's all against the space, not the, Oh! Okay, Shifting Tide's neat. I think we take a draw. God damn it. We take our collection, I guess? Banquet! Banquet's actually kind of okay here. So interesting to note about this trigger also, if you animated Banquet the Leia, you will lose the Shimmering Statue. Yeah, I'm just gonna take this trade. Protects my Willow here. There's an option to protect the Fortune Hunter, but I think we're protecting the Meek. Yeah, this gives him less draws as well. And then we just... I mean... I could play the Fortune Hunter, I guess, demand an answer from him. Has he played Groundshaker yet? I don't think so. Maybe I just try for it? Like, he just played Command there? I haven't seen a single Groundshaker so far, and he's like 12 cards in, so... Maybe no Groundshaker? Wouldn't really make sense to not run them, but... I mean, I've got 12 Faeria here to spend, so why not? Demand an answer for that 1-1, that sounded funny. You better have 1 damage, boy. He does have Derelict Tower. But I mean, that's fine, I guess. 1-1s are important, just ask Farm Boy. Hey, Sunlight! Oh, was there one? Oh, there was one Groundshaker, wasn't there? Yeah, he dropped one here. I forgot about that. Yeah, you're right. Never mind. Alright, whatever. I mean, I'm never gonna find a chance to play the Fortune Hunters. Groundshaker would be really good for him here too, because then he gets to value trade stuff. I'm doing well, thanks. How are you doing? Farm Boy costs 1 though? I feel like if he had Groundshaker, he auto-plays it here, right? No ground shaker then? Nice! Beautiful. Man, why'd we have... Fortune Hunter so bad. We just got the buff on Fortune Hunter. I guess we can drop the other one now though. Look, we're almost on Dream. That's so stupid. Okay. I really need to get into his face, huh? But like, I'm on 9 cards. Okay. Yeah. I have like 0 pressure. Maybe we... Oh, there's no point in building more lands. I just draw. Enchant. So we'll step all this back. We play the Fortune Hunter. And then Meek it. And then we put Trade and Tactician on the other side. Firestorm. Maybe I need some more girth in this deck. Everything's pretty cheap. All good over there. Nice, nice, nice. Fortune Hunters should always protect themselves first. Just ask Indy. Protect themselves first. Oh, yeah, like give a buff to themselves first. I don't know. It's tough to make a card like this work. Even mechanically. Oh, Jones? Is that a reference? I feel like that could definitely be a line. Yeah, so our win con here is just gonna be like probably the Trident Tactician, just getting him uber buffed. Hope for the best. But yeah, what can we add that's like super girthy? Like Tethra? Honestly, Tethra is actually pretty decent. But what do I scoop? We definitely need something. I think Tethra is the answer. Passing? Bloated Toad! Alright. Does he run Meteor? He would have played Meteor. I'm a little confused. Okay, I'm gonna build the lake. Since we are running out of cards soon. I'd never want to dream though, right? Dream is always gonna be bad here. Yeah, I'm never dreaming, otherwise we just kind of lose, right? Well, if I double neutral here, and depends on what's left in the deck, but if we find like Uber buff to finish, what do we have left? Like, we've got Aurora, I think we have like 1 Elderwood, definitely a lot of creatures left. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Dream is ever worth it. But we could fill in the lands, I guess, instead of drawing. Like, we need this to go face anyways, right? Fill in the lands now. Yeah. Dream is bait, yeah. I'm guessing you're highlighting Fortune Hunter. Yeah, the lore page today is Fortune Hunter. That's why we're playing. Don't stop with board pressure to play it. Yeah, I mean, there's no point. Like, we can already, with 22 Faeria, I think I can spend the rest of my deck anyways. Why is he holding his Faeria? Is he going for some lethal line? I mean, there's another option to draw there for, like, a buff just to protect us, in case. Because this is kind of my only win condition right now. I have literally nothing else. He does run Firestorm. Wow, he has like every card in here. How did he find the room? Double Meteor? Oh, he's plus one-ing? Wait, is he doing plus one? Oh my god, another tree. Incredible. Okay, we can use one enchant to draw with, I guess. Because this isn't going on anything else. I really hope there's no meteor. I mean, if there's meteor, we lose, right? I think I use this to draw. This is kind of... Do I need the land trick? I guess we save this for land trick. We can just draw manually. But like, I really want to produce lands, I guess. Maybe I should have played Bloated Toad last turn. We can just draw. We can just draw. Nice. Okay, we're just going all in on one creature. We have to. Okay, got it. Like, Meteor was his only out there, so if he doesn't run Meteor, then we're safe, but that's the only thing I was cautious about. Hey, we got the lore page! That was a pretty long game. Been streaming half an hour already. But hey, we got it. And it actually won a match. How about that? It was against red, but... Fortune Hunter. There is no more valuable resource in Miranast than Faeria. Many young Miranasters risk everything to steal Faeria from the Dryads of the Sacred Forest. Few return, but those who do gain wealth and fame enough to inspire another generation to make the attempt. I don't know if you should be looking to thieves for your idols, but there you go. Alright, we'll play a little bit with this deck. That was actually kind of fun. Oh wait, sorry, I need to add it? We gotta add a Tethra. I also built a Celeste deck for later. Go for the dream. 15 minutes till next lore. Yeah, that was good that we solved that. That we got that already. We definitely... Yeah, we do Tethra. Anything else that we want? So they are suicidal. Yep, it's in their nature already. Celeste is fun, and not a bit frustrating, if not a bit frustrating sometimes. I built like a mono blue Celeste, because I think that'll be more consistent than other weird builds. So what do we scoop? I think, honestly, yeah, 3 Meeks is pretty decent, to be fair. Just because they pair so nice with Fortune Hunter, Luduan. What can we afford to drop? We could drop a Fortune Hunter just because they're garbage. Kind of takes away from the point of the deck, I guess, but... I mean, you don't want 3 Fortune Hunters, right? 3 are really awkward to make work. Spell Whirl? Add Spell Whirl? We're just gonna build an entirely different deck. I faced much player playing high roll Tree of Everlife decks today. Gross. Disgusting. I think we can ditch 1 Fortune Hunter. They're just so awful. And like, we have 2 that just a combo with like Savior and buffs and things. We actually have 15 events. You could put Blue Fairy in. Yeah, Blue Fairy with Meek. Pretty okay. Man, do we just drop Fortune Hunter altogether? I think we do. They're really bad. Like, Blue Fairy is just better. I think we can just do that. I mean, we got our Fortune Hunter lore page. It's a terrible card, we all know. We'll just swap this to a Meek deck now. The issue with Fairy is that you have to build 2 blue first. I really want the greens, right? Fortune is over, now it's cheat time. Like, Fairy is a bit awkward because you need the blues. Okay, so what do we have to start with? We've got 2 fairies. Yeah, I really want to start green to get access to the buffs. Shamanic Dance is actually really good paired with Meek, because you get extra light, you get to actually buff. Maybe Willow's not really fitting our archetype here, right? Now we're just gonna transform to, like, it's just gonna be a worse, like, fairy deck. I don't know. How about Unlikely Hero? That's also a pretty bad card, though. It does fit the Meek, but like, you have to get it to survive. If you're not able to put buffs on this, it's pretty bad. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna go for the Fortune Hunter. Like, this is already a meme deck anyways. We'll keep having fun with our memes. Like, if I want to make this deck good, it's just gonna transition into green-blue fairies, so it's a completely different deck. So we just added 1 Tathra. Is that all I need? Anything else that's amazing? In blue... Colossus? Actually... yeah. Phantasm's pretty decent. Well, sort of. We kind of... yeah, I think this is fine. We'll just roll with this. Just a little bit. See what the next lore page is. We won't play this for super long. How about Blue Claw? Yeah, Colossus could actually be pretty interesting. But I don't know how much room I have left. Just need to play more Polywog and other garbage cards so everyone will start playing them tomorrow. Oh, is there a tournament? Oh wait, there's a tournament this weekend, right? Mitch! Alright, so the options we have are Colossus, Blue Fairy, that's it, right? Do I keep this? Like, I can afford to full scoot. Oh, we dropped one Fortune Hunter. I guess we keep it then. And just hope for some other starting creature from this. This is our backup collector. Got the Living Willow. Okay, if he invests sides though, I think we can Luduan. Like, he probably goes to fight, but we do have, like, Shifting Tide to get a sneaky trigger. Cohen's. Alright, so we can actually clear this. It's a little spooky if he plays Illusionist. We go up to 2-4, 7 life. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate if he has Illusionist. So we just dodge, I guess. Doesn't really matter. You played this yesterday? Oh, Mitch's deck? We shift first, get between wells. And we want a pre-buff, so we need the forest. Ooh, that's a good pickup. I'll play this just as a backup. We pre-buff. So the other things that he can do is, like, he can do some extra stuff, so maybe we just pre-buff again. Yeah. Another thing is Humbling Vision. Like, there's so many cards to play around when he opens this way with 3 colors. Like, I have to play around... Okay, he's not happy. I guess we made the right play then. Won't spoil it, but yeah, he has Illusionist. Okay. Yeah, like, you have to play around Illusionist, Humbling Vision, Buff. There's just so much to play around. So, but he's... Okay, it's probably Crassius then.
I'm so smart, I astound myself.
Stafugu! Alright, so we gotta push super hard then. There was another option to actually taunt this. And then he couldn't drop the extra Crassius this turn. But... I guess we play this just to contest Crassius. This is never getting to 8 lands, of course. Frogify would have been huge. Sadly, there are a lot of blue cards to pick from. This deck reminds me of the deck that you'd play. With, like, the red things as well. I think we'd lose. Well, we need to save our tricks for fighting the final swarm of Crassius. So I guess if we beat the final swarm, then we're okay. So we need to build this land. Luduan kills the other Crassius. We need a third lake for Aurora, so we build this one. The final form, Crassius. If we play this, we have like 0 follow-up plays, but maybe I even humbling. Like, he's just gonna protect one of his Crassius, and then I have no answer. Oh my god, this is bad. He just gets a free hit on Willow? Ah, whatever. I mean, we lose either way, I guess. Crassius is rough. Yeah, I'm just gonna surrender. So that was... Wait, who is that? That was Mitch? Okay. So if we queue into Mitch again, we can play differently. No failed, no Maj. Pretty solid deck still. Is it like with Mountain? I know you were doing Mountain. No, it is Illusionist. You don't have room for that. Yeah, no mountains. Illusionist is really strong. Like, Illusionist is probably better than Maj. Gave up on the mountains a while ago. I've been experimenting a lot with Crassius things recently. Illusionist is still one of the strongest cards. And then the Double Desert gives you access to so much stuff, like Soul Drain. Pretty much the big card is Soul Drain there. You've got Soul Pact also, like you don't need, I mean, Failed is better than Soul Pact anyways, I guess. Tell Lizard so he can nerf it? Kaleem's training? Kaleem's training's pretty bad in Crassius though. It doesn't do anything for you. Like, Crassius just needs early game answers to sustain themselves for late game, and then they need Faeria generation for Crassius creation. Hey, Mirror Phantasm, well, that's an easy one. I'll reroll this one. Alright, so what can we do with Phantasm? Maybe we play a normal deck. Oh, did I put... I mean, we could mess around with Celeste. I think there's a singular Phantasm in there, and then finish off the stream with, like, a real blue deck. We'll play one more with this, since we've only played 2 games so far, but... But yeah, also, Crassius just hard counters this sort of list anyways with green-blue. Green-blue has 0 answers. Like, if you're playing on ladder, your only counters are burn and something really mobile. Like blue jump or something. I was thinking of playing blue 7s at some point. Blue 7 seems like a pretty interesting archetype right now. I don't know if Phantasm would be that good in the archetype though. Because you're running like Archons, Commanders, all that stuff. On green-blue you need to run away from Crassius so he can start snowballing. Well, yeah, that's the thing, like, you need mobility to run away, otherwise the Crassius will just chase you down. But I don't have mobility in this, besides Shifting Tide, so like it's pretty vulnerable. What's going on? Oh, it's the ye old Crassius discussion again. Or was that about Illusionist? Like, Illusionist is fine right now with the land bump, but it's still a really good card. Has a worse matchup table than Disciple, while being more counterable. Are you sure about that? I mean, it loses to Burn, that's about it. And like, if you have really mobile decks and your opponent doesn't particularly know how to play Crassius, like Crassius is a really difficult archetype to pilot. But like if you have someone who knows what they're doing, your only counters are going to be like Burn and maybe something mobile, but it's like unlikely. Or like a rush deck with indirect damage options. Crassius loses to Monstrosity, Green Rush, Krog... What? No. It does not lose to Green Rush or Monstrosity. Mr. Maya. Krog Rush, definitely. Burn, of course. Red Combat, yeah. What kind of Crassus do you play that win versus Monstrosity? Like, Monstrosity is not fast enough, is it? Ah, this might have been a good opportunity for Fortune Hunter, actually, I just realized. He opened with double neutrals, he's not going to get any answers to this. Well, a bit late now. Okay, we're going to go to the other side. Since we do have Aurora, we can pre-buff this Fortune Hunter. You don't need to be fast, Monstrosity just stalls Crassus for a while. And then gets a one-shot. But you can't really. I mean, like, it depends on the player, though, there. Like, if you're a good Crassius player, you just put it in a spot where they can't run away. It's not, like, that's not that difficult to do.
Would you like some tea?
If you get a good Monstrosity tempo start. If you get a good start, like, you can do something. Like, I'm not saying that it's unwinnable. I'm just saying it's, like, still really strong. Old Joan. Okay, he's gonna drop something mighty big down here, and we don't have a lot of answers. I guess we just go super defensive, build this land. And then this lets us So, wait, maybe I wanted the center line just to step the 2-2. Yeah, that's a Magnus. Alright, well, we just accept that we're gonna take one hit from Magnus. This gives me 2, 4, 5. We can just super buff this, I guess. And taunt it. This lets me 2-shot him. Good enough. Yeah, I don't know. I'm willing to challenge that that whole like Crassus thing in the next tournament or something. More buffs. Okay, we'll draw Willow. So I get to take this trade, take away his collections. Well, it's a bit awkward on what I play next here. I'm so low statted. I guess we just drop the Luduan. Hope it can test something. Not a singular buff has gone on Fortune Hunter so far, that's good. Somehow. Fire Elemental?
I'll make a yak out of you!
Oh look, he built the land for me, how kind. Can make an uber buff taunt? I guess. So we boost this to what, 11, 12, 13? Can absorb everything this way. Just in case he finds an answer, we have a collector, I guess. Was there even a point to that? Oh yeah, I needed the extra buff so he couldn't, yeah, do the... just double trade with these, I guess. So our win condition this match is like Tethra. Enchant! Save me! Oh, it's not even gonna save me. Guess we drop the extra creature? I don't know. I don't really see a win condition for this one. Nine Faeria? Just need like a singular buff here. Finish this. Enchant's alright, I guess. Fairy. This is a really bad fairy, actually. Gets value traded, so we don't play this. Just draw. I guess we had the 1/1 answer, but whatever. Shaker is just a surrender. I mean, the whole match is pretty much a surrender. Okay. Alright, moving on. So let's try Celeste a little bit. A little bit of memes. I think I have, yeah, I've got Phantasm here. So I screenshotted this, I think. I think I have the screenshots for this. Celeste. It's gonna use up quite a portion of the screen. Oh, it's not even gonna fit, is it? Alright, well, I guess we can make it smaller. We'll make it fit. This is so messy. Alright, we'll make it a bit smaller. There we go. That's not even a point in showing the list at that point. But, yeah, I pretty much just threw in all the good mono blue cards. And yeah, that's about it. I was unsure about the Triton Diver. Like, Triton Diver is kind of eh. This could honestly be replaced. But Mono Blue Celeste seems like the best archetype. Just because there's so many good blue cards. And you want to kind of keep your land count low with all this randomness. You want to be drawing a lot more frequently. So yeah, it just feels like the thing to do. I guess Ruby Fish is alright as a like early collector. One Faeria fish. Now we need a new stream title. Full monitor of cards cause of Celeste. Mood's messy stream. That's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, I might as well change the stream title to something Celeste-like. Ah, whatever. Not many people playing today, actually. Last time was like a 5-minute wait queue. Where is everyone? Everyone just get to ladder and give up? I mean, God. We got 40 people on God already? Oh wow, it's the 22nd already? Jesus Christ. I thought it was still like beginning of September. Yikes. You're fighting dragons? Fair enough. People doing other things. Is this Teddy? Ted Teddy Bear? Ladder was quite toxic recently? Really? What was happening? I know there was a lot of burn a few days ago. No skillful decks like Carassius or Racones or stuff, but instead mono green, Disciple, and burn. Oh, yikes. Hey, it's S! Alright, this will be a good one. He's not gonna see what's coming. Man, I can't even see what's in my deck. Like, I look over... The deck list is so small. Alright, so we gotta start. I have a Horsemaster in here. Just because Horsemaster's pretty good. But I don't think we need this to start. We can keep both of these. Do I keep this actually? It's not that bad. It's a trick? We already have 2 creatures. I think we want something else. Okay, so... I think, yeah, Centerland helps me. We're playing a lot of jumpers, so I think we take Centerland. Is that Moonthoughts you also? It is not. Contrary to everyone's belief. I'd be playing, but taking a break since you lost to a Disciple deck, had 1 health left. Aw, sad. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that Disciple deck. It's really uninteractive. And it's like... Yeah, it's not like a... It's like top tier or anything, but it is annoying when you get like... magic carpeted. No, not my only creature! Ooh. Ooh. Do I have enough Faeria to play this and Warden next turn? We go down to 2. I do have enough for Tide Lord though. Oh wait. Do we just leave this alive then? We go for Ninja Toad and Tide Lord same turn? Because we go up to what? 9 Faeria next turn? We can play both of these in a single turn. But issue is if he blocks this space. How risky is that? I think we can Ninja Toad first, right? Because the only way we're getting to the Archer is by not collecting anyways, and what's he gonna do? Soul Drain this? We just dropped Tide Lord follow-up, he's only on 5. I think we're gonna just go for the kill. Like, his only answer here is gonna be maybe Wind Soldier, but then he's not playing anything. I think we just go for it, right? You can also Aurora next turn. That's true. We could just, like... Yeah, I'm just gonna take it. I think it's alright. We do have the Aurora follow-up if we need to fight something, or we've got Tide Lord follow-up. Like, if his only answer here is Soul Drain, he can drop another creature. Another creature is a bit sad, but... Yeah, Wind Soldier, maybe Outland Ranger. But I think that's... Oh, beautiful. He doesn't have anything. Triton Chef? Do I be greedy? If I +1, I can actually Triton Chef and Aurora. That's not actually bad. We just dropped this in his face. I know this is super weird, but like, we get access to efficient Tide Lord. We get the buff in hand. This threatens all of his spaces. And we still have a collector on board. I think this is alright. A little bit of a weird match this game, but... He will Theft in 2 turns? No, I think I actually know what deck he's playing. He doesn't run Theft in this, I think. Hey, Deku! I had the no fortune problem too. Did you? Oh, we're both doomed, Deku. Is Celeste decent to play? It's not really. Like, it's a complete meme. Yeah, like even playing the Tethra as is really bad. Like 10-10, 6-6, charge 2 haste. Well, it's not really bad, it's just eh. It's okay. It's not amazing. Remember when Banquet was actually decent and gave protection? It was pretty gross. Wasn't it like +2/+2 in protection? Favorite Chinese restaurant started giving you what essentially amounts to online poker advertisements. Really? Wow. I guess that's a good place for advertisements, but it seems kind of lame. Oh no! Celeste is always random match. This, like... Hey, Babster! Wait, what do you mean this deck? I've never played this before. But it is... Oh, you just mean this deck. It's pretty insane. Ooh, a Tactician. Wait, we just have Frogify for this. Oh my god. Amazing. Oh wait, I need the land bill? Oh, no! I'm one short. That's super sad. I think I just Frogify anyways. It doesn't really feel worth it to Triton Banquet this. I think we just Frogify it. We're winning on board, right? And then we get to drop these jumpers later. That feels like the best option. We gotta retreat the Aurora. and hope he doesn't have movement, but that's, I mean, that's fine. Yeah, I don't see a better answer. Like, full clear is nice, but this just seems better. Your weird lands bite you, trying to be cool. We got a pretty nice Ninja Toad clear on the Archer though, I think. But yeah, maybe it was greedy. I could, like, there was an option to just stay. But then he finds training, moves the Archer away or something. I don't know. I think killing the Archer was okay there with the Ninja. We had some good follow-ups. Yeah, that's why we built the land. He had Archer on board and we had Ninja Toad start. Alright, see, this is fine. We force him to invest the movement. So we have an option. I think Tide Lord's pretty decent here. Not building the land, just +1 Tide Lord. Seems pretty good. Ah! Where are you going? Oh my god. That's a lot of investment. Alright, change of plans, I guess. Probably just drop the Tactician. So I don't need any more lands. I think. It's hard to see, but I'm pretty sure I'm on a 4 land count, so... I do have Mystic Beast. Yeah, that's okay. We just drop Tactician. We'll need an answer to Colossus coming down, right? Colossus might hurt. But we don't have anything else anyways. I could +1 Tide Lord here, but letting him collect this much kind of hurts. Yeah, I think we just use our neutrals. Might as well lock this one in, I suppose. Three cost, 3/4 jump. Not terrible. See, imagine top decking Celeste here. Like, what am I supposed to do with a top decked Celeste? The only legendaries I'm running in this are Aurora and Celeste, I think. So Time of Legends is guaranteed to draw Celeste now. Okay, as long as there's no Colossus coming to my face, it gives me some breathing room here. Outland Ranger here? There he is! I think Tidalow's just better here, though. So I assume he's got training, but that's like so much investment that he's got to put in here. So we just take the collection. I don't want to move this guy up, I think, because yeah, we don't want to play into like extra campfire, so we just take this. drop a Tide Lord somewhere. I mean, saving for Celeste isn't bad. But Tide Lord's just so impactful. We want him here. If we can. Doesn't matter though. Okay, so what if he like Colossus is here, then he gets to collect here? Maybe we just need to reinforce this side. I think we want to reinforce this. So this... He just gets to escape is the issue. I don't know. E3 to contest both. The issue with this one is I want to play out of like training into things. Okay, he's got Wind Soldier. Yeah, okay, I like staying here. Just keeping control over this side. I guess the space is okay. Like, I don't want to... Like, he could training into Campfire. It's really expensive clear for him, but I don't really have clean answers afterwards, I guess. That is a bit unfortunate, though. Wait, he stepped here. Why? Wait, what? What does this step mean? I guess that he's got Soul Drain cleanup? That's all I can really think of, but we never not take this trade. We also have Warden. Man, Celeste is awful. I mean, yeah, I can build up to Celeste, and then what does he do? But like, Warden is just quite juicy. And if he's dropping Colossus, this doesn't even contest Colossus. Like, we need the Faeria for Frogify here. I think we just Warden, protect this from Soul Drain. I like blocking the 6-3 with Tide Lord. Ah, yeah, that was... But then we play into Soul Drain, right? Well, he's only got one card. Is that really just a Soul Drain? We lose a lot if we don't invest. I think I'll just stay here. Build up to Celeste. Do we even collect? Nah. Like, he wants to draw here. He doesn't want to play Colossus. Really nice target for Celeste here too. For eating up that protection. Ah, maybe he just has Flash Wind. That works too. Ah, Soul Drain. Is he gonna find a clear? Like if he has... No, he's only got 2 cards. Or he's got 1 card. Celeste clears Archer next turn, I guess. Yeah. So he did have the Soul Drain. Also, investing the buff in the Archer, giving value to Celeste, I guess. Is that even worth it? Or do we just take his collections? I want to be able to collect here. So I guess we do want a Celeste. I mean, we can also double neutral, get this collection. Yeah, I don't need to care about the archer. We take his collections away, right? We get a collection that way anyways. I think you almost always clear archer versus this deck. Do you think so? Other way he's running out of stuff. Yeah, like, I mean, he doesn't have events. I guess the Faeria is not as important for him. I don't know, I kind of like clearing this. Like, what is the archer gonna do? This is a great use of protection. We stay on the well spot. Like, if I Celeste here, I'm giving up a bit of collections, I think. We want Centerland for Celeste in the future. Then we build this one. It's a little bit funky. Alright, and again we don't collect. We just pass here. Yeah, you gain a collection either way, but then, like with this one, Celeste stays on the well, and Tidelord stays in double collection as well. The other line, we only stay in double collection, and then Celeste is up here or something. And this like takes out a 4 attack creature. So Celeste is pretty safe. He can find Flash Wind here, a like movement thing. That's a bit unfortunate, but like he's on limited cards now. Threatens 2-turn lethal. Ah, if you moved, yeah. That's okay. Wait, he's stepping into range? I think he just surrenders here, right? I want to develop Mystic Beast, so we can put Mystic Beast. Honestly, the right side Mystic Beast is better, even though we get to... Well, this is fine. We put it on this side. I was debating here because this puts me in double collection, but I think that's okay. He's forced to invest training here or something. Where's creation? Oh, hey, Warrock. Let's say you have 20 Faeria, Celeste, and creation. You can play 2 Haste Dragons. You could, but that's a very expensive turn. Where's creation, Cistern, and that blue tower that gives Faeria when you collect? Cistern's awful, though. The blue tower is not that bad. Creation? Do I not run creation? Creation would be okay. I kind of want to drop the Triton Diver. Triton Diver's a bit... eh. Sounds like a lot of effort. Dream is only 1 card. And Windfall, then double Celeste. Yeah, I don't think that's a very good plan with one of strategy, though. Like, Celeste already is struggling as a card, even in the +1 archetype. Like, look at my Faeria account right here. I've just been struggling to keep board, like keep up with S here. Got him! Like I'm not gonna find 10 Faeria. Like I'm trying to actually build a decent Celeste deck with this one. Like trying to not go for so many memes and actually build something reasonable. Let me count how many creatures I have. If I can afford to drop Triton Diver. You played this match really well? Thanks! Yeah, it's been a while since I've played an actual competitive list. Not saying this is super competitive, but it's at least similar to a competitive list. I've been playing a lot of memes recently. Okay, so let's see. I've got, for starting creatures, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? Oh, that's a lot. 12 is a lot. It is the +1 archetype, so your mulligan's a lot worse. But we've got 12 starting creatures. I can probably drop the diver. Throw in creation. Right? I don't have creation. Is creation useful? What do I create? Yeah, creation's pretty good. So drop diver, throw in creation. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to redo my screenshots. PC, thanks for joining. Hope you have a good night. It's about as reasonable as it gets, yeah. Should be a reward for beating S with a Celeste deck. There is a reward for doing the +1 archetype. I think that's the only modification I want to make, really. Let me plug this in the calculator. Just see how likely it is. I'll show you guys in a second if you haven't seen the calculator that I've created. Window capture? Nope. Alright, let me just give you a... Properties... Where is it? I have too many windows open. What? Alright, I'll just create a new one. Alright, so this is a calculator that I created to calculate draw probabilities. So we have, what, 12 starting creatures, and then the rest are all one-ofs, which is, what, 18? So with 12 starting creatures, all one-ofs, we have, oh my god, 80% chance to find in the... Okay, yeah, we can definitely drop a Triton Diver. So we go down to 11 instead, 19. So 95% chance. Fully mulliganing our cards, we have 95% chance of a starting creature. That's all I need. Don't need anything more than that. Here, I'll post the link also if anyone hasn't seen that, just in case you guys want. It's a nice little calculator. I did the math a long time ago. You can check it if you want, but I am like 99% sure that it's all correct. Yeah, so creation should be good. I think that's all we need. I guess I'll redo the screenshots. Screenshot up to Mochi. And then we'll screenshot the other one. Creation. Oh, why did that change everything? Wait, we got Mochi. And this. Up to Frogify. Okay. Celeste decks are complicated. Hopefully that's all screenshotted correctly, but, you know. You guys can always watch back in the VOD if you want to see the full list. It's a crystal, or it's a Celeste deck, yep. This looks like a good deck, to be honest, minus like 3 cards, but just personal preference. If only we had one of those monitors that can spin into vertical mode for this. Oh. And have it like down the other length? Yeah. Hey S, thanks for the game. Way too good at this game. Winning with Celeste. Was that even Celeste that won though? Like I had other options in hand. I guess Celeste did okay there. Like I got to collect with it, take out that 4-3. I just 10 Faeria so much. That Ninja Toad was really what did it though, yeah, at the start one. That's the huge weakness to Archer. I'm actually surprised that the like the chance for finding starting creature is so high with all this one-of deck. Because if you guys don't know, when you mulligan a card, if you click on a card to shuffle back into your deck, it takes away all copies of those cards. So like if you have a 3-of card, like 3-of Shifting Tide or something, you click on that to mulligan away, it'll take out all 3 copies of Shifting Tide, which increases your chances for finding extra cards. So having a deck full of 1-ofs makes it less likely actually for like mulliganing for cards that you want. But this is pretty reasonable. Any bets on if we're gonna complete our Mirror Phantasm lore page with this deck? The 1-ofs. What are other good blue cards that I don't have? Creation makes a lot of sense. I'm happy with the creation. Sturdy Shell's a pretty decent collector. I think I have both mobility things. I don't think we have a lot of events. Disciple doesn't really fit. Prophet of Tides is like a reasonable card, but like as a 1-of it doesn't feel that amazing. I was trying to go for like a lot of Triton synergy for Tide Lord, which is why I like the Diver, but maybe it's not necessary. Yeah, Gabrian Cistern's a really bad card, in my opinion. Like, the other structure's okay. This one can be used. Like, it's a lot cheaper, you get your value back after a single collection. So like, the idea with this card is you play it when you're collecting. So you're already like net neutral once you drop this down. And then it just nets you Faeria even more beyond that. Just have to be careful of movement tricks and such. But yeah, this one's reasonable. The Cistern's really bad because you don't net yourself neutral. Like, you have to wait an entire turn to get this to proc once, and then you're still at -1 Faeria. So you have to have this survive for 2 turns. It's also a really large investment the turn you play it. Like this one, you can just throw away 2 Faeria on 1 turn, and you've still probably got Faeria to spend on other creatures and such. But like the Gabrian Cistern, you have to invest 4 Faeria. That's so much. You can't do anything else that turn if you're playing Cistern. Azure Wisp? Ooh, look at this hand. I think we keep it just because it's pretty consistent. Wait, Fickle. He plays Yaks. Yeah, this hand's pretty good against Yaks. Good luck, Fickle. one of is the sweet spot for that card, as there was. It's so... yeah. Oh, hello. It's a Triton Diver. Ah! So probably to fight the Triton Diver, we go for Battletoads. Want to drop this commander too, right? Yeah, I think we go Battletoads. So if he hops opposite place, I think double neutral is worth consideration, and then we put commander to collect other side. So you need to play the Faeria structure. That would be pretty great for him here. Creation. Yeah, so we're gonna go this way. Drop commander on this space so that we can test the water alley. And then we're still set up for double collection. Ooh, I didn't even think of this. He's gonna get to buff. Ah, whatever. It's fine. Cistern. So there's an option to lake here, play the Archon, put some pressure on the Cistern. Triton Chef. Ooh, that's really good pickup. So now I think we take this trade using Aurora here. The issue is that we're leaving this alive. Is that okay? So what does this go up to? Yeah, this goes down to 3 life. He's forced to invest something here. This is pretty good with Aurora. He might have Ninja Toad, so I think we build this land. Also, we got creation in hand? How awesome is that? Yeah, we just do this.
Would you like some tea?
Hate playing Celeste decks? That's like a lottery? Yeah. Agreed. Like, look at this OP hand we have. But Celeste is still less toxic than Disciple. Also agree. Yeah, Celeste is usually, like, not so good. So that's awesome. He invested 3 Faeria and a creature. Unless he has, like, buff. It's not toxic at all because it's weak. Yeah, no, Celeste isn't toxic. It's just random. Oh no! Whatever will I do? Wait, what does Humbling do? Oh man, Humbling's better value. What a top deck. That's so OP. So this goes... yeah, we're leaving this in range. I guess we don't have to. We just go up here. We retreat Aurora. So I want to creation this, right? I could just step in range, creation, humble, pre-buff Aurora. But I kind of want to use Aurora this side. I think we just go this way, drop Archon somewhere. You can consider it as a fun card. Would not call something toxic just because it's weak enough. I guess that's a fair point. Like, toxic is like RNG is, I guess, a toxic mechanic in general. I guess that's fair. Horsemaster? Alright. So we want to take this value trade. Still want to kill this, right? Just gotta teleport. We just pre-Aurora the Toad after, I guess. Forced to build another land, but that's okay. We build this one for the future. He's on no cards. I can just take this, right? He's got to defend his face now, too. I think we win either way anyways. Celeste, if strong enough, would be the same problem as Redo Jackson in Hearthstone. I guess that's true. Like, the mechanic itself is toxic, but it's not OP. Does that make it toxic? I don't know. But also, if you're facing a Celeste deck like this, I think it's pretty reasonable. Like, you have a lot of reasonable things to play around, right? Faeria tree. Like this mono blue variant, like the only things you have to play around in this is the usual things you play around in mono blue, like Aurora, movement tricks, Frogify or Humbling Vision. Like the only weird thing to play around is Celeste. Just draw here. Oh, Meek. I think I just take this out. Put Trainer in range. Drop Big Colossus. Like right now I'm just playing a regular mono blue, well, I say regular, but like, they're just regular mono blue cards. With Celeste thrown in there. I don't know, it's not that bad to play around. Thought the Hearthstone stood for high school. You did list like a very... we get to Phantasm! This is our card! Do I get to Phantasm before he surrenders? Should I just do it? Oh no, I don't have enough Faeria. We gotta get our Phantasm. Don't surrender. I'm looking for a lethal here. I don't see anything. So we go... No! That's stretch. Wait. Got it. Man, I think Triton Tactician should be able to be summoned, like, anywhere. Just like Tide Lord. Maybe that would be too OP, though. Hey, Hunter! I don't get your title. Is it a metaphor? Oh, yeah, we were playing Fortune Hunter. I also recently opened up a fortune cookie and it had no fortune in it, and I was sad. Because now my life's ruined. I have no fortune. Yeah, we played 3 in one match. One day somebody will make that card viable. Oh, so it was literal? Yeah, no metaphor. It was all literal. I think the deck, like, it's always gonna be a meme, right? But I think we did alright making it work. We had Meek and just a bunch of buffs and enchant things. We beat a mono red deck and then lost the next 2 matches. So I mean, I guess that doesn't say anything. Buffs kind of just beat red anyways. No sign of Celeste? Thanks for the game. Yeah. I mean, it's only a 1 of, so it's really difficult to actually top deck. I do have Biomancer and Time. I wonder if Biomancer is not even worth it, to be honest. Like, Celeste isn't that great. Biomancer doesn't even feel that worth it. Like, you're spending 13 Faeria for Celeste. Maybe Biomancer's just not worth it. Ah, you were running... Yeah, I kind of figured you were running Celeste too. But yeah, I just realized this is probably not worth it. This is the reason that I put Horsemaster in, because I needed an extra neutral creature for Biomancer to draw. But like... Is it that good? I guess it's decent draw. Maybe we need more neutral creatures. Like 1 more or something. But what? We're only on a 4 land count, so neutral creatures are a bit awkward. They don't really work. They don't really fit. Bannon? Get that sweet, sweet Bannon buff. 5/5 stats now. Bio is trash. Faeria is the deal. Faeria as a 1 of is honestly fine. Ulani, straight up pound for pound. Ulani is the best card in the game. Yeah, the 2/4 is pretty good. I just wanted to keep my legendaries slim so that Time of Legends hits Celeste. And the deck's like mildly swarmy, so we never get the ability off anyways. There's no like other decent neutral creatures, right? Oh, Balloonfish is okay actually. Maybe we run Balloonfish. Just for the sake of Biomancer hitting something else, and then we get to thin our deck. kind of like Balloonfish, actually. What do we take out? Maybe Triton Adventurer? Is Adventurer that good? It's okay. I guess it's decent. Can take out Tyrannex. We already have plenty starting creatures now. The rematch. Good luck. First to top deck Celeste. I think Balloonfish would fit really nicely in here, actually. Do I even want to keep this? So what was he doing? He was doing like some Faeria things. Honestly, Celeste is pretty decent. Oh, we keep the command then to fight his structures. We also got Mochi into Celeste. That's actually not bad. We'll keep those. Start with center. Remove all 7 cost and 5 HP cards and let Herald Mochi do the work on Celeste. But the 7 cost cards are really good. Like, I don't want my game plan to rely on Celeste. That's just losing the game. So we do this, and then we immediately play time just to get the discount. Oh crap! We have Aurora in the list. I think that's okay. So we... Do we fight? He's got like some tricks, so I guess we don't fight. Okay, so I mean if we draw Aurora, like Aurora's decent top deck anyways. Nice. That's cute, right? Oh. So we gotta hide now. I think we can double neutral. Contest left, yeah, left side now. Play something big. Nothing? That's okay. Yeah, we take this side. Do I have a Ninja Toad? Just to step on the land? Take the collection? It's not awful. Greetings. Oh, he has Celeste too. That's why he's building up Faeria. Damn, his Celeste's gonna be better. That's okay, we can humble and then clear after. Face? Save it for face?
I'm so smart, I astound myself.
Oh, he's got a lot of neutral. Oh yeah, he's running green too. Ah, I'm gonna contest... Oh, he doesn't have enough Faeria. Rip him, I guess. So we gotta be careful of our Celeste, that he doesn't get value traded. It's pretty difficult to do. I want my Mystic Beast. Yeah, I mean there's no playing around Celeste, I guess. We've got the Humbling Vision backup, so I don't think I care that much. It's fine. We step back to contest. Well, Celeste is gonna walk here, right? So how do we contest this space? Like, Celeste is almost guaranteed to hit into this one, right? But we can make it difficult for him, I guess. Yeah, whatever. He gets to collect off this wall and then hit, but that's fine. He invests 10 Faeria into it and we have got easy cleanups. So I guess playing around Celeste is pretty difficult. Like, even if you know they have Celeste, like, it's still a 6/6 charge haste. Like, what are you gonna do? What's this land? Have you ever tried playing Celeste in Pandora? I haven't. That sounds like a lot of fun, though. Wait, no Celeste? Seems like an ideal turn for Celeste. Is he just gonna, like, mega buff Celeste or something? Should I be defending my face? Put you here, we'll just go back and defend, I guess. No need to play anything else. I can probably +1 here because of Lore Thief. Or maybe I even just play it here. This is pretty decent. Aurora. And then block face. I don't know what he can do, really. I mean, like, a mega buffed Celeste is pretty spooky. So I guess it's worth defending against. He can still just double neutral, but but he can't buff it that much. He's only got 4 Faeria to spend here. Okay, well that's quite the perfect combo of cards, but that's fine, we still have Humbling. And this 1/1 to poke him. Yeah, okay, I'm really happy I played the Lore Thief there. Then maybe just Aurora. Aurora makes sense. Now we just win. Take away collections. Wait, it doesn't work? The Pandora... Oh, the Pandora shards break it. Sad. Even after all the shards are gone. Oh, interesting. Does only the remaining... If your deck has only one of each card... Yeah, it should count only the remaining. We just shuffle Celeste back, I guess. Give Celeste a storm spawn effect to make it viable. Jesus, wouldn't that be OP? Like Celeste gain 10 Faeria? Or you mean just like something? Moon is master with blue. Dust the shuffle. I'm blue, tabati but a die. Is this lethal yet? No. This is a pretty fun deck though, I won't lie. I don't think there's any like other viable Celeste variants really. Like mono blue is your best bet for one-ofs. I guess you can go into blue-green, you can kind of dabble. Can we get a Phantasm? No. This deck's gonna take us to God. Green-yellow? Really? Can you go for like green-yellow sack type of things? Make your deck, or like, what if you went like Rakoa and Celeste? No, that's stupid. Like one-ofs is so difficult because you have to just take cards that are good at base value, like you can't have any synergies. And that's why blue's so good, is that they just have a lot of just good stock cards. I guess time is a keep. We ditched this. We want to like synergize this with. It's a pretty decent like start. But yeah, I think we're just gonna ditch it. Yeah, that's much better. I feel better now. At least we saw 2 Celestes. The Celestes fighting it out. Oh, okay. Wait, do I just... What if I just don't play anything here and Celeste? Isn't that amazing? Like, we +1 here, and then we double neutral whichever side he goes, and we Celeste him? That seems pretty fun. The Magnus opener, right? This is great. I kinda wanna try it, just cause. What a fun start. Look, he's gonna invest. Ah, give me those big shed and brute stats. Nom 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 nom. Wait, go face? Actually, I guess. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think the control line's still better. Like, we've got all these controlling creatures, we have no follow-ups. It's pretty, it packs a punch though, he's got no answers to it. I guess face was an option there. Alright, so we got Spell Whirl. I think we go opposite side now, right? We just double neutral to the Water Ellie opener. We need 4 lakes though, and we got Spell Whirl. I think lake is better. We can Spell Whirl first then. Windfall? Trainer is kind of neat here because we get to like Triton Adventure next onto his land. Buff Triton Adventure. He doesn't want to... He could Cypher's Wrath here, I guess. We play the sturdier thing. What if he has Cypher plus Gift of Steel? Oh, going face? Yeah. It's true, we are playing. He runs those things. Yeah. I knew a guy once who said face is not the place. What a nerd. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Why am I so good at coming up with bad cards? That should not be in the opponent's deck. That would just auto-lose you. Face is always the place. Bloodsinger? Would be nice to get to Windfall soon. This is a neat Triton adventure, though. Well, we obviously kill this. Just like Lake between wells for, I don't know, future creatures. Triton adventure to well, what does that lose to? Firestorm? He loses if he plays Firestorm, though. I think this is fine. We block the mountain, taking away his already limited resources. Celeste has finally been defeated. Wait, what? Oh, we got that one from Spell Whirl. Oh god, I completely forgot. We could, like, put on the gas here, I guess. I could have, like, dropped something super aggressive. But no, we just follow up with other Triton adventure. This is pretty funny. We have to step on the land again. We're drawing 2 cards here. Just set up Triton Trainer. Wait, we're never playing the Windfall, I guess. Wait, I go up to 9 cards? I guess I don't need to play it. Yeah, we just pass, and then we get to Windfall. We have 2 husks enabled. Careful. Yeah, we don't want to deck out, I guess. That could be dangerous for playing Celeste. The thing is like, it means we cycle into Celeste more frequently, and then we get into, we can just play Celeste. It's fine. Do I have any... Oh, I've got Phantasm. So we can go just command Phantasm, I guess? That doesn't feel great. I want to build a lake for Colossus. I guess we just do this. Oh no, I'm out of Faeria now. Go back. Yeah, this is fine. We don't lose this. This method. Take away our draw engine? Colossus. Hey. That's just kind of rude. Alright, we might need to actually like Shifting Tide. So what's he at here? 9? Yeah, we just hit him again. If he finds like taunt, that's a little awkward though. We need this for so if he has taunt, we just like ship it away, it's fine. Oh, whatever, we go in. There's no way he wins. Biggest thing, 6-6. Or we take the jump. Wait, did I have a Celeste lethal somewhere? Release the Celeste? I didn't have enough Faeria for Celeste. Hey, we actually played 2 Phantasms so far. We're on our way. Might get to God rank and complete the lore page. Awesome. Just look at it. Thanks for the game. What a good day. Indeed. We get to play Fortune Hunter, get to play Celeste. What a day. It is pretty hard to win against turn 3 Celeste. Is it good or slightly less bad? You mean the Celeste? Than a regular blue deck? It's the best day. Oh, what a beautiful opening. We keep this? Celeste is like not bad, honestly. Like, I said earlier it was like pretty awful, but like 6-6 haste on something is really expensive, but it's like okay, right? I don't know. So I think we still start center. Just because of all the jumpers and such. But it's awfully good. Exactly. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is fine. Lore Thief Phantasm start against Green Rush. Imagine you saying, was your day good or slightly less bad? Ooh. Spell Whirl's so good! So this should still trigger Celeste, I think. Even if I have Adventure in my deck. Celeste only... What? That's not allowed. What is that? Not allowed. I was supposed to have an OP turn. You ruined it. Wow. I'm gonna lose to a 3-3 Freedom Fighter because now I can't play anything. I guess we just put Trident Adventure in his face, like up here, I don't know. I have got nothing to play. Except Trident Adventure. What about saving for Celeste? What does that mean? I think I just counter rush him here. I've got nothing else to do. Illegal plays already. Just play Commander Horsemaster. Just to swarm? That is one option. Like, we just lose if we put the adventurer face, I guess. Well, we get to phantasm him. Like, right? We go down to 2? No, we don't. Eh. We got humbling and frogifies. Eh. We'll be fine. Set up double collect with commander. Okay, yeah, you're right, that was better. That was way better. Double collect with commander, yeah. It's fine, I have faith. He's gonna drop Verdurine Force here. Racing green rush with blue Celeste. It's fine. I didn't even drop a creature. I guess we just go face here, drop Battletoads or something. Or even just collect. This was such a weird play. Double neutral collects. Yeah, I mean, he's just gonna drop something massive at her face. I guess we do kind of have to put the pressure on now that I've picked this path. Oh well. Battletoads. We have more chances to top deck humbling Frogifies. Was your day good? Or just slightly less bad? Why not make it perfect? With our current marketing campaign, we managed to change people's lives through trading cryptocurrency and, most importantly, by taking control of their own lives and future. Come, join us today, and remember, your day is only as good as you make it to be. And wait, is that a Oakfather in Green Rush? Excuse me? What? Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, we'll go up and collect. We'll go up and collect, possibly drop something to block with, but I want a Phantasm, right? We just like, we're almost setting up lethal here. How much damage is he at? Is this lethal? We go to 5, 9, okay, it's not. That's fine. Just Spring Mochi? Just to block. We should be fine. Wait, I missed lethal setup? Oh, was there a lethal setup with Biomancer? Carlos might want to consider going back to red. Could have hit with a Toad. Ah, with Shifting Tide. Right. Does that set up lethal? Yeah, I think that's like one short. Oh no! Our Celeste is gone. That's awkward. I think we lose now if he has a buff. Yeah, I mean, we have Aurora, but that is not going to help us. Just ignore the taunt. Shifting Tide. That's not enough, though. 2, 3. I mean, it's almost enough. He just needs one buff for this. Phantasm Oakfather. Phantasm Oakfather doesn't really make sense, though.
Would you like some tea?
Oh no, I missed. Oh, whatever. That's not a whatever. That's so bad. Was there a way out of that? Like, I don't think so. Like, you use Phantasm, maybe you, like, pre-hit. If you pre-poke, he's on to 6. And then you use Phantasm, and you save yourself from 1 buff. Does he not run buffs? Come on, Carlos. Oh, you could move the oak? That's true. Yeah, that was so bad. I ran out of time. Just need more practice for Screen Rush jank. I didn't think about that enough. Yeah, move this. That's so bad. No answer now, right? I need to top deck Sunken Tower here, I guess. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, or Humbling Vision, I guess. But I gotta actually play a creature first. Oh, I wanted to add Balloonfish, right? Oh, whatever. Humbling Vision. So I need to drop like this. Nope, I don't think I have an out. Even Ninja Toad doesn't help. Yeah, there's no way, right? Ulani could have saved you? Wait, Ulani can't save me. Oh, I got it. I don't think Ulani even saves me. Yeah, pretty sure there's no out. Heal saves me? Well, we did draw the Sunken Tower, but there's no way around that with the draw. That was so bad. Okay, but actually Balloonfish would have saved me there too. No, it wouldn't. Never mind. But, yeah, that was a misplay on my part, but I do want to add Balloonfish. I think it would be pretty good. Pretty good with the things that we got going on with Biomancer. So what do I scoop? Maybe I get rid of Horse Master. Horsemaster's only good on, like... I guess it's got some targets. Like, Phantasm is pretty decent on. Colossus. Alright. Spellwhirl? Spellwhirl is great, though. Deck's looking pretty decent, honestly. I think we're gonna take out some sort of starting creature, like, we can ditch Tyrannax, maybe? I guess Horsemaster. Like, Horsemaster's not needed. With all the jumps and stuff. Warden, you think? Horsemaster can go? It is a bit expensive. Protection can be nice sometimes, though, especially like as a one-of. It's not awful. It is kind of expensive, especially when Celeste is in the deck wanting to be played. Warden is 7 Faeria. I guess it is, yeah, it's pretty expensive. We already have like really expensive things. Celeste is really expensive. Alright, we'll ditch Warden. Have you played your Totally Accurate Battle Simulator? I haven't. It's really fun. I'll check it out. Spring Mochi. Okay, let's do the screenshots. I know this is really tedious, but whatever. So Balloonfish, we dropped. Tyrannax to Warden. Alright, I'll correct that in just a oh. Wait. There we go. How accurate is it? Not really. So like XCOM accurate, overwhelmingly positive. Oh, this looks like one of those like hey, it's Bamster. One of those game, what are those like clicker games way back in the day, where you like set up armies and have them. Oh well, this is and have them fight stuff. Look at that OP hand. And multiplayer. Hey, it's already on my wish list apparently. I guess I knew about it. It's funny when that happens. Let's take wagers on what Bamster's playing. Does it involve Husk? Maybe yellow flyers? Looks like flyers. Okay, we're in a struggle against flyers. So I don't want to run into Manta Rider. Do I just go opposite side? Do this opening so we have Sunken Tower spot. In case he wants to contest us. A yellow bouncer. All good players play yellow. Yellow is like best color right now. Yellow allows for fancy plays. Yeah, like movement, mobility in games like this, like positioning, tactics-based games, mobility is so huge. Okay, I'm gonna stop distracting myself and pay attention to the game. Another air alley? Jesus. So let's go this way. So I want to build another lake. Probably develop Ancient Herald here. Ancient Herald towards the lands makes the most sense. If he has like Flash Twin Soul Drain, that's a bit awkward, but then we still have our Water Alley survive right side. There's an option to put him here. He's already on champion. He goes up to 6 Faeria, so we can't champion and Soul Drain. I think I like this. Oh yeah, we need to collect first. Twister might be a favorite card at the moment. It's a pretty cool card. Timing beats speed. Precision beats power. Timing beats speed. How do you mean timing? Like when to play things and like tempo plays and such? When to go tempo? That's why green is so bad? Yeah. Tempo plays? Yeah, okay. When to play things beats speed. I guess so. Ah, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, timing beats speed, so like instead of playing things super fast, knowing when to play things, yeah, okay, fair enough. I get it, I get it. And precision beats power, where you place your creatures? Yeah, for sure. Alright, so there's a barter. Quite a few things that could be. It might be a land trick. Humbling, Frogify. Does he have Flash Wind also? Nope. Ooh, look at this Horsemaster! That's pretty neat. Is that even good? I guess it is. We get to collect. Do we have to build the land? Okay, but where? We can put Horsemaster backwards, or we could put him here. This is alright. This lines up with our jump lands. And then just put the Horsemaster here is what I'm thinking. He's got one card here. The issue is if he finds Soul Drain on this. Like maybe Horsemaster on this side's better. Okay, so we just built this one, we set up on... I need to contest this, right? Okay, we have to build this land. Can I afford to leave this up? He's got no cards. I think I can risk it. The other play was to put Horsemaster here. Yeah, he's got 2 cards, so like it's pretty unlikely he finds movement and this. And the other play was also just to put Horsemaster here, put the other neutral on this spot. This might have been better anyways. I'm not sure. Because we can just use the Sunken Tower to collect, I guess. This is okay. We get to Sunken Tower this, develop Lake. What if instead of playing Faeria, you come play Valheim, and you use your big shot streamer pool to get all the chatters to join? We have a big Valheim party. We're old enough to drink beer. Could be interesting. I haven't actually checked out Valheim. I heard it's like a pretty decent game. I'll have to check it out. Moon is ghosting me like pretty girls on dating apps. I'm down to check it out though. I've heard the name tossed around. It sounds like a pretty cool idea. Definitely down to try. Okay, so we take this. Probably just want to develop creatures. Swarming is the best thing to do, really. So we make this 5/5. We can take this trade, I guess. Then his 2/2 just runs away, contest this. So we don't want to take the trade. Like, I'd love to Sunken Tower this. Get a lake, but I don't think that's very good. We want to just kind of swarm, I think. Let's draw. I don't know, I'm just gonna take that. Was that the best? I get some nice sturdy bodies out here. He gets to, like... Champion's a really big issue. I guess we want to get the Tyrannex out as soon as possible before Champion comes. So we actually have Triton Trainer to jump and contest. I don't know. But we also have, like, Sunken Tower. Triton Trainer is kind of better. Tyrannex is such a good stat line against flyers. That's 6 life. It's pretty fun. Do you like Minecraft or like Don't Starve? Oh, is it like a survival game? Much less stressful than Don't Starve. I'll check it out after this match. Yeah, I love survival type of games. Sounds very Norse too. I like the Norse setting. Heard about Terraria? Yeah, I've played Terraria. To be honest, I wasn't a huge fan of that. I loved Minecraft. I don't know why I didn't like Terraria. I was giving up. Okay. So we can take this. Nice. Ooh, which one do we kill? We definitely kill the Sky Captain. Just trying to see if there's a way. Time of Legend creation. So where's this going? We wanted... I guess he's always gonna hit my tower, huh? We want to push this here. Our poor tower. I guess we block the collection spot then, if he's gonna hit it anyways. Take away all his collections. This is pretty neat. I really want to Aurora. This does play into Spirit Theft though, so maybe Triton Trainer is better anyways. Yeah, we don't want to play it into Spirit Theft. No. This is fine, this is fine.
Would you like some tea?
So he can't actually Spirit Theft and play it, right? Oh no, he can. Never mind. He just collects +1s, but it means he can't draw for it. Yeah, he collects +1, Spirit Theft. Okay, I guess Triton Trainer was better. We don't want to give him this really easy Spirit Theft. He played hardcore? No, I didn't get like super far into Terraria. I played like it was okay, but okay, so honestly this is fine. We get to dodge Spirit Theft now for the rest of the game. Alright, got him! Yeah, I pretty much just like learned the basics about Terraria, and that was my experience. And like I had a group of friends like a long time ago when it first came out who were like super into it, and they took me like down into the depths and like fighting a whole bunch of monsters and such, and I was just so confused. Did you just beat Bamster playing Yellow Flowers with that list? I did. I'm telling you, this is like a legit list, just with it's just slightly worse than actual blue stuff. And Horsemaster was pretty huge there, yeah, true. Okay, wait, I wanted to search up Valheim. Ah, this one's on my wish list too. I feel like I've searched this a long time ago. A brutal exploration game and survival game for 1 to 10 players. Ah, yeah, I vaguely remember searching this. This is super cool. Yeah, I'd be down to play this sometime. I love survival games. Oh, we got the Lore Thief Phantasm. Oh, what a hand. Wait, Warrock was playing red, I think. We're going first at least, so we get the Lore Thief first. I think we want to ditch this, just in case Lore Thief gets answered. We need something to follow up, even though Horsemaster's so good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely down to play that. Terraria is dope. It was, like, I was surprised that I didn't like it so much, and I'm not really sure why. Like, those are types of games that I usually actually like. Okay, so we go Tyrannax here. This is much better. Much sturdier. I feel like Terraria was Terrariable. You only could play it hardcore? Hardcore, I assume, is just you die, you lose your world or something? Okay, just drop the warrior. Yeah, oh, okay. Factorio? Never heard of that one. Factorio? Automated factories. So it's like resource management. Ew! It's quite unfortunate. He's gonna get a lot of value here pretty soon. Do I just lore thief? Just for a backup collector? I don't know. Unlikely he finds Firestorm again. Do we play super hard into Firestorm? I could do it. How likely is it he has a second Firestorm? He's not going to run 3 copies, right? This is really... I mean, we can follow up with Battletoads worst case. We probably lose if he Firestorms again, but... he also has to have it in one of these 2 cards, so like, it is super unlikely he has it. Because he has to +1 or build the land. Yeah. Go for it. Been playing Kingdoms Reborn, fun little game. Nice. Yeah, I've been looking at like delving into an extra game here or there. So I think I can afford to double neutral maybe. Just drop Battletoads. We do have Sunken Tower. Yeah. Is Faeria not enough for you, you monster? About pirate puzzles? What were games that, like, I was thinking of trying out a chess stream. I'm not like gonna switch my game entirely. I still love Faeria, of course. I just mean like a casual game here or there. Someone actually contacted. Oof. So we can build land, Sunken Tower. That looks okay, and then we get a Ninja Toad spot set up. It's a pretty good Progify, right? Not much else I want to do. Phantasm. Yeah, Phantasm doesn't do anything. Looks pretty good. Should I play out a Firestorm again? He might top deck something. He's got a lot of Faeria now. I think it's worth it. Is it worth it though? We need to build... Okay, well, how much do we... If this dies, we go up to 3, 4, 5... Can't Phantasm? I think it's worth it, just in case. I don't know. Firestorm kind of loses us here. With only Ninja Toad in hand. Pixel Piracy was actually fun, but very short. Do you play RuneScape? I used to play that back in the day. I know Hunter you play. So much grinding though. Not my Toad. Can we Phantasm? No. Don't fall into the Ninja Toad Phantasm trap. I mean, it's not... Yeah, okay. We could Phantasm, +1 Phantasm. If he takes the value trade, we've got the command cleanup, right? And then we save our double collector. That's not a bad turn. We don't want to keep him double collecting. It's a pretty decent contest. I think it's alright. We want to keep this double collector going. Play again? But, I don't know, it seems like such a time investment because there's a lot of grinding. The glories of computer class in 7th grade. Puzzle Pirates is epic. I'll check it out after. Alright, he's playing these. Okay, just give me a Celeste now, I think, and we should be good. I think we +1 Archon. Archon command. Is there a point to this? Maybe there's not. Like, he knows that we can't drop a 7-cost here. But maybe he's afraid of Humbling Vision? Nah, playing this was dumb. It doesn't accomplish anything. I think our win condition here has to be Celeste. You can earn fortune playing poker as a pirate.
There can be only one.
Yeah, I should have just saved my Faeria. If we can get a Celeste, that's so much better. Ah, why did I play this? Oh, it's really bad if he finds... Oh, he can't Horse Master. We're safe. Okay, so we just pass. So next turn we're on 11. Not quite enough for Celeste still. What, we need 13? We can, if... Yeah, there's no way that I'm collecting, but... If there was an opportunity to collect, we can +1. Collect... 11, 12... Yeah. Does this mean he has gift into Horse Master? Man, if I had one more Faeria, this would be perfect. Windfall? Please? Nope. Sad. There's no way to do it, right? I can't get one Faeria anywhere. Sad. Told you to take out Spellwhirl. Spellwhirl is pretty decent. Like, look, we got a free Mystic Beast. Well, now we just run away. Maybe I drop... Okay, Gift of Steel hurts. So we just saved for Celeste. That's all I really see. And just pass. Push 4-6 to B3. Shifting Brigand to C6. To play around Horsemaster? Oh, he's just gonna... Oh no! Yeah, I forgot. This is so telling he has Horsemaster. Was there any way to play around that? That's so bad. Man, he's got so much combat stuff. I think we're going face with Celeste, maybe? Okay, we need to answer this. We can ninja with a double neutral. We can ninja shifting tide, clear, Celeste face. No, we can't leave this hitting my face. We can just ignore this. Do I have enough for this? I need 13. I'm on 17. That's just enough, right? Bio.
I'm so smart, I astound myself.
And just hit face. Okay, we just stay here. So I think he has a buff. We just stay here. We've got like a nice shifting tide cleanup in the future, maybe. Why is YouTube's pausing more frequently than normal? Ground Shaker's sad. He's only got one card. It has to be the buff. Like, it's really weird that you put Brigand here without having Gift of Steel. So I think we can just make the assumption this is a buff. And we just go all in face next. Because he doesn't have a clear here. So our biggest thing to play... Oh, what? Okay. No buff, apparently. Now we can Horsemaster. Creation. There's almost a lethal. Okay, but if we Horsemaster, what are we playing next? It's fine, we just do anything. Play anything. He's down to 3 life. This plays into Firestorm a bit, I guess, but we can Balloonfish also. Probably want double neutral. Wait, we got Balloonfish. Lake doesn't matter, right? Because we're doing Horsemaster Balloonfish, so we might as well double neutral. Block face? I don't think so. Wait, what do you mean Creation Celeste? That doesn't solve anything. You have to cost 10. Just go like this. This. Then Balloonfish somewhere. Oh, we want this land built, I guess, for the Horsemaster to hit. Oh, wait, what are we balloon fishing? Firestorm loses us, right? So we do this. And then we still have a lethal if Firestorm comes. I should have moved this, but whatever. Yeah, gonna be really tough with only one card in hand. So if there's a Firestorm and like Wrath or something, that sucks. But seems like the best line I could have made, I think. Well, actually, yeah. Got him! That was actually a pretty intense match. Ooh, look at that! We got the Phantasm lore page from playing Celeste. We're gonna take this deck to God. You like the deck? You believe now? Yes. I made a believer out of Hunter. Cause, okay, like Celeste, in the time that I've played this deck, Celeste's actually growing on me. It's not awful. Like 6/6 charge 2 haste. Haste is such a powerful mechanic. Alright. Innumerable creatures died during the cataclysm that marked the end of the old world, leaving behind shattered remnants of what they once were. These spirits wander in the ruins of ancient cities, trying to find form and meaning in this new world. Those unlucky enough to stumble upon them are transformed into twisted mockeries of their pain and anguish. Brutal. Gotta love Faeria's art style. Check out Puzzle Pirates? Yeah, I'll check it out while I'm queuing. Crazy seeing it big? I always thought it was kind of a tentacled plant? A plant? Yeah, like some of the artwork you don't really pay much, like, close attention to, right? This looks like Candy Crush. Wait, there's a chat? Is this multiplayer? Interesting. Wait, it's an MMO too? Oh wow, interesting. Oh no, okay wait, Mitch was playing Carassius, right? So we gotta be a little bit careful. Nice, nice. It's an MMO. I was not expecting that. Okay, Balloonfish is really good. Yeah, this hand's great. So if he like plays Carassius somewhere, we can bait him to play Carassius, and then just scoop our creature, and switch sides. Kinda wanna drop Ancient Herald. You're a pirate and everything you do is puzzles? Nice. Are there any good pirate games out there? There's that one Sea of Thieves, right? I've heard that one was pretty decent. So now he's going to invest everything on right side, I guess. What's our win condition here? Celeste, I guess? This is going to be a really difficult match. Like, there's an option to just double neutral. Okay, that changes things, I guess. Yeah, okay, we just built the lake. This is gonna be really tough. We just have to force him to invest Carassius somewhere, and then we can dodge side. And hopefully that's enough. He's got them.
I'm so smart, I astound myself.
But now he's like swarmed so much. Ah, he's playing shield mates. Ooh, nice little buff there. Secrets of Monkey Island? Sidmar. Oh, I actually played Sidmar as Pirates once because I was super into Civilization in high school. Or it wasn't, yeah, like middle school and high school. Okay, what's the plan? Where can we get him to like super invest the Carassius? And then also be able to push up one side? Like, what does he do here? He puts Carassius left, maybe? No. If he puts Carassius right... maybe we build this lake. And then play Battletoads. We can double neutral, drop a Tide Lord on whatever side that he chooses not to go on. I kind of like that. So we want one toad here for sure, then. We might actually put the toads like this. Yeah. So this lets me really aggressively jump up with double neutral. Oh, it doesn't even matter this side, though. Yeah. I don't know. Imagine he just double neutrals, jumps, drops the Carassius. He's like hovering this space. I love the civ. Oh, he is? Oh man, he's going for it. Wait, what? That's a weird spot to... Oh, I guess you don't want to play in range. Alright, so this completely ruins my plan. But we do have Celeste. That's not going to help us whatsoever. But okay, we're just going to go up for collections with double neutrals. We'll stay here. The Tide Lord for now. I need to find an inn somewhere. How can I find an inn? I need like to top deck Command or Humbling or something. Alright, we just pass, I guess. Do I want to deck then? Ah, no, this draws into Aurora. Sad. The Faeria hexagons make you feel at home? Yeah, Civ was like the biggest game for me back when. Way back when. I have like... I think I have like 700 or 800 hours logged in Civ 5. And like another 300 in Civ 6. Fugoro?
The sky is only the beginning.
Ooh, the top deck. That's amazing. Can't play Celeste. That's okay. There's another option just to avoid this still. I still need an opening for Celeste. Balloonfish is going to be a really important tool, I think. So there's an option to dodge this. We can double neutral. Maybe get him to invest creation. He has a clear here, so maybe he leaves himself open. I don't want to play into illusion. This might be a waste of lands, I don't know. Probably is a waste of land. Oh yeah, I gotta remember this might hit Aurora also. We don't have a guaranteed Celeste.
Would you like some tea?
Maybe we can just play Celeste anywhere. We do have the Frogify. Okay, so this comes this turn guaranteed. I guess we do this, just see what we get. Sad. I don't want to really play more lands. Just draw, I guess. No point in playing anything, I suppose. Balloonfish is kind of neat. We can like Balloonfish, double neutral. We could have played Celeste if we drew it, but we didn't. I don't... Yeah, if he plays another... whatever. I don't need to play anything. Yeah, we play this. I guess. If he finds Illusionist, it's unfortunate. Pretty much banking on Celeste here. So we've got a movement, we've got double neutral. We can dodge Carassius again here if we want. Where's Celeste when you need it? I could balloonfish like a wave crash colossus up here. So what do I do? Move up, double neutral, balloonfish something. Is there any way I can kill off this frog? Okay, do this. Oh, I guess we're just balloon fishing the 4-4. That's not what I wanted to do, I guess. This isn't even good. I guess we can Aurora. It's fine if it dies. So we're just containing the Crassius here by doing this. Hey Nuts! How's it going? This game is super intense. And this forces the Crassius away, so we've got the Collector to survive, that's nice. He might just find Illusionist. He might just find Illusionist and, like, clear our board, so... Didn't this deck get nerfed? It did. It was a very small nerf, but... It's just gonna find Illusionist. Your opponent? Yeah. The Illusionist nerf hurt Carassius a little bit. Like he's... Oh, he built another forest. Is he running Maj? No, he's not playing Failed, right?
Bow to me!
Bow to me. Laya?
I'm so smart, I astound myself.
Pretty unlikely that I win this matchup. Like, I could have surrendered as soon as
Let's get crazy!
Oh, there's an option to just surrender, like, turn 1, but... I like to try.
You are tiny!
Okay... Double neutral, water Ellie, trap something. Oh, this doesn't even matter. But I need these lands as an in for the future, right? We're just hitting face here. Now what to play? Probably just Tide Lord. Colossus doesn't feel really worth it, especially with the Death Touch on board. So we just drop Tide Lord. Maybe I should have used this to draw, I don't know. We can hide. Oh, it doesn't matter. Yeah, there's no point in drawing now. Night Fickle, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, that's pretty fair. Now he just taunts. Man, this deck, like, would be winnable if he doesn't have Illusionist. Like, I can't believe Illusionist is still the issue. But like, I can't outvalue Illusionist. Oh, he doesn't have it? Well, that's good for me, I guess. Not that good, but... Okay. It's not the end of the world. So I kind of want to play the Triton Train. Oh, well, we just draw now, right? I don't need to play anything. Yeah, we can dodge the Carassias still. Definitely need to draw for Celeste things. Egg. Should I play this? No. We kill the good illusionist target and pass, I guess. Nothing else I can do. Can drop a horse master as a collector. Nah, I guess just pass. Does this hit anything relevant? Not really. We already drew our Colossus, that's like the only target reasonable. Doomgate? What? Alright, well now we can't win. Last option is Celeste, but... So we can move this out of the way, play Celeste. Please, give me Celeste, please. I need help. Just help me out, game. Please. This water alley hits anywhere? I so let's put it here. Come on. If I had drawn Celeste at any point, this would have been so nice. Okay, we can put Mystic Beast here. Force him to build this land at least. So this one was creations, right? Yeah. This deck's so hard to play against. Sturdy Shell? Nah. He might just like double neutral, block in this spot. Yes, please, this one. Yes. I still have an opening for Celeste. Good. Double command. Alright, well his healing's gone at least. Not blocking the Celeste space. We could do it with the top deck Celeste. Come on, just give it to me. Come on. Help, Gabe, please. Just help me out. Oh my god. I need to think every turn on how I can win with Celeste. So unlikely. The more the game goes on. So we like Ninja Toad maybe? I don't know. Might need Ninja Toad to deal with the Doom Gate, I don't know. Guess +1 and pass? I'm gonna have to start playing things though, is the issue. Can't play anything though. I just need Celeste. Anytime now. Celeste would just win me the game, I think. Hopefully. Blue Rush. I think we're well beyond Rush now. Okay, I need 2 turns for Celeste to hit. Oh, it doesn't matter. He's got the Doom Gate. Now he's got Lethal. So we have to use our heal here. Or we just Ninja Toad the Water Ellie. Assuming we don't draw Celeste or something. This is a nice Ninja Toad spot now. Okay, so I'm on 15 Faeria. This cost me 2, I go to 13. Can still Shifting Tide Celeste. Come on! Oh my god. Well, now we lose. I can't win anymore. Guess I draw? Doesn't matter. Does any draw save me? I don't think so. Alright, I guess that's it. Yeah, that was fun. Made a really strong red-blue burn. Nice. Oh, I'm super salty. Man, there's so many ways to win that it just didn't get the draws. Oh well. I guess we just auto-surrender now? if we face that again. Save time. I want to get to God rank today, so... There was so many opportunities. Hey Saturn! Mitch with Rakoans is a nightmare. It's Carassius. I don't care about Rakoans. You're playing Celeste, you should expect to lose. This deck's been doing well, and like, I had so many good chances to win. So many ins. But yeah, go tryhard deck. This is my tryhard deck for today. It's fine. Like we've won every game but the Carassius, and this loses to Carassius anyways. It's an unfavored matchup from the start. But yeah, I don't like burn decks. I'm not gonna play burn. I don't like rush decks either. Bam's just playing flyers. We're not very good against flyers either. I guess this is why everyone's been playing burn, just to counter flyers and Carassius. Because those are the two decks being played now. Burn's like the only answer. Sad. It's okay. This deck will prevail. I have faith. Just out-tempo them? Exactly. You draw like, you get Celeste turn 2, turn 3 Celeste. The turn 3 Celeste was great. So Horsemaster was actually doing work for us. It's a pretty decent card to keep. I think I actually quite like this list how it is. Not many tweaks I'd want to make. Hunter really doesn't like Spell Whirl. But I think it's pretty decent. And I don't know what else you'd replace with anyways. On one-ofs. Prophet's pretty weak. Although to be fair, I guess like a regular like blue jump list would have done well against that Carassius. Potentially. Well, I don't know, that's debatable actually. If it went the exact same way, we'd still lose, right? Yeah, like the only way of winning that match was with Celeste, so... This was the better deck to use anyways. Really happy with that one of Balloonfish though, that gave us so many opportunities. Hunter's wrong. I really like Spell Whirl. In this sort of list. Gabrian Noble is decent. I guess. I don't know. Wavecrafter's okay, actually. Spell Whirl is Pog. Exactly. Like, you have two chances to draw something decent. It's pretty likely. There's a lot of decent cards in blue. So like best case, you get 2 playable cards. Pretty awesome. Worst case is pretty unlikely. It's pretty unlikely that you get 2 bad cards from it, but I guess it can happen. Alright, we're against the red list again. No mommy. Mommy's terrible. I actually like him trying to build this less competitive though, like no memes. You're terrible. Like I wanted to build a viable Celeste list, and this feels closest to it. Ah, he switched. Could even balloon fish this. You've turned into Bobbin? Oh no. Lord save us all. Every tryhard deck is boring, only Chad cards are memes. Oh dear. Commander. This might be a bit awkward. Actually, I just realized. He just gets to build special land, and then he boosts to 4/6. Try hard just for god rank? I don't know, these days, like, if you're an experienced player, you don't need try hard decks anymore. There's a lot of... The ladder is very diverse in players at the moment. Because play, like, your ability to play goes a lot further. Sick! Do I nab a collection and then just balloon fish? What do I need answers to? Like this nets me like one Faeria, right? Or we balloon fish the lore thief. I'm just afraid of training though. Celeste's pretty good here. A casual god rank? Well, yeah, like, yeah, if you've been around for a while, it's pretty easy to get to god rank. Doesn't matter too much on the deck you use. Getting to top 10, you might need to use some other decks. Celeste OP. Put him in range of stuff. Like, obviously this list isn't top tier, and we're gonna get to god rank with it, I think. Wonder if the tacticians need it even. The buff? A llama? Oh my. Okay, we'll take this. 4-4 into llama is not great. Can contest the 3-2. What if I just creation llama and go face with it? Oh no, I can't do that. Yeah, I guess just Archon defensively. We got the Frogify. Either go into double collection or create this land so that I've got a charging land, but I think this guy's gonna always defend, so we'll go here. And if there's a buff, that's perfect. We get to Frogify. Ooh, the ninja's really good here. Oh wait, no, I don't have enough Faeria for that. Sad. Yeah, it doesn't matter, we just Frogify. Hit in Frogify. Yeah, we're just gonna drop the Tactician, I think. To contest. Just gonna get outvalued by a buff, but whatever. Keeping the 4-1 alive. Rotting Boar? Oh my god. What is that card? Okay, we do need 3 more stars. I could go with like a more competitive list just to get those stars out. It's getting a bit late. So I guess keep bio. Even if we're going second. He's doing his red blue burn. Is blue the best Celeste? I think so. I mean, not that I've experimented with Celeste very much, but in my humble opinion, I think so. Aurora. Do I fight this? It's really awkward if he has, like, answers. Yeah, it's really bad with Cypher's Wrath. I think we just go opposite side. If he's red-blue, he doesn't have, like, aggressive answers like red-yellow burn. Yeah, we just saved the Aurora somewhere later down the line. Fairy. Do I humble this? I don't think so, right? Ninja? Yeah, I don't think we need to humble. We have so many answers. Just hop both. But yeah, blue just has all the best, like, it just has a wider spread of good cards, whereas other colors, like, you have so many required cards you need to run. Like in red, you got Flame Burst, Cypher's Wrath, you'd need like 3 copies of a lot of those cards. Green would be the other one that I would consider, because there's a lot of good, decent buff cards. Yellow, like, you need a lot of the same cards from yellow. Soul Drain's so powerful. So we can slow play this. We don't really need to apply any pressure. Can just bio Celeste next turn. Could drop Adventure just as a collector, maybe. What do I need? 13. Oh, this actually has to. This isn't a guaranteed Celeste, also. But anyways, I need 13 Faeria, so I go. Yeah, we can play this just as a collector. Am I afraid of Firestorm? Maybe. We can just play at a Firestorm range. Just go here, I think. Just to contest, I don't know. Contest some spaces. Flame Burst. Okay, that's sad. No guarantee that we get the Celeste here, unfortunately. That's pretty bad then. I guess we just go for Ninja Aurora. Because we've got, yeah, we got 3 neutrals to draw into with this. I think we just do Ninja Aurora. Can even Tide Lord? Oh, that's so strong.
Would you like some tea?
No need for Celeste. Oh, why don't I have Leia? Oh, I guess because that's a legendary. Yeah, we don't want Leia. Okay, Biomancer pretty decent here now. Is it worth it? He's got a Humbling. Wait, you built this land for me to hop on. Okay. Thanks, bro. I think this is our best Biomancer anyways. We go for it. Hit in. Can bio here for collection.
I'm so smart, I astound
Got him.
myself.
Maybe I even Balloonfish? How much are we on? This. Oh, we just Celeste next turn? Yeah. There was an option to like Balloonfish. I guess this would have been good actually. No wait, that doesn't work. So we're not gonna collect, not gonna bother with that. Just need all the face hits now. We're on 8 life. Pretty spooky. So we could play another taunt. I think we want the Celeste to be taunted anyways. Yeah. Do we? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Because I guess if Celeste is on C5 here, I have the option to trade with Celeste or go face. Yeah, I guess Celeste on the lake was better. Got all the blue disables, no red nukes. Alright, I'll stay by my words. We'll go to God with Celeste. But I think I'm just gonna do 2 more games. We'll see. Oh man, should we just surrender? I could just rush with Celeste. Which means command is pretty good to keep. Well, we don't rush, I guess we go down one side. But we keep command to, like, take down a little guy. So how do we do this? Lake to start, I guess. Or do we double neutral? Right? And then we can Lake +1 or something. Yeah, this would be a nice play, especially if he invests. Did I say greetings? I can't remember. Okay, I'm just gonna play a creature then. We should be able to Celeste next turn with double neutral still, right? Yeah. Can even dodge the Crassius if I want to. That's pretty decent. I mean, it's fine if you kill an early Crassius. He's not on Biomancer Creation yet. I guess he's gets Biomancer next turn. We have to hit face. There's no winning if I just go for creatures, I guess. Man, this is so dumb. Like he just gets to clear the Celeste, he gets to hit in, gets to Illusionist. Okay, maybe I just Celeste this then. Yeah, because he's gonna get a value trade in the 2/4, we kinda have to clear this. I can step on the land at least. Then we have somewhat of an in, I guess. Oh, versus blue little creatures. Yeah. Yup. What's he got now? Double Illusionist? I guess that's not awful. Okay, he's out of cards. Good. This is our one chance. So we put this in. On his land, he has to invest all his creatures into it. And then we just drop, like, Mochi, keep on the pressure. So we've got an answer to the 1/1 that spawns. And then we just keep him off of his collection. He's on 7 Faeria. What the? This is why Illusionist is so... This is why Illusionist was so broken. Because it's like so efficient, but... still so good. Okay, using all his creatures. That's good at least. 1/1 to counter the 2/2. Come on. Oh! Okay, that's a neat little top deck. I think I'd take both of these lands. Just because I need lands at his face. Can take this one. Pretty unlikely he finds a 3rd Illusionist. So yeah, I think this is okay. Man, this... No, this is fine. Oh, we can even hop here, this is fine.
Would you like some tea?
Alright, doing well so far. He's on no cards. We just gotta keep him clear of all resources, and we should be okay. He doesn't run failed, so no surprise. Faeria. Laya, yep. And we gotta just keep applying the pressure. So biggest thing here is Tyranix. I think we just hit the face. There's another option to clear this. Yeah, we just hit face. More aggressive lands. Kind of want Tyranix out of range, right? What does this help him with? No, this is fine. We get to contest the collections, which is actually kind of important. Do I let him get the value trade? Maybe I should have dropped Battletoads, I don't know. We'll step back. More swarm. So we might have to use our command here. What am I playing here? Battletoads? Definitely need to answer the recruiter. Yeah, I can do this. Battletoads is not great though then. I can draw. And just trainer, I guess. Well, Battletoads is okay. It helps me deal with more swarm stuff. It's not that great. Okay, we do the trainer. The game plan might shift to just trying to deal with Crassius before he can creation, and then keeping him off of 9 Faeria. Little unfortunate. That's okay. He didn't have anything else to play. So what does he go up to next? 6? I can't do anything about it anyways. 6, 7, 8. He's not a 9. That's good. I think we want to take this trade and just swarm with toads. Don't need Faeria collections. I've got creation. What am I saying? No, that's fine. Creation's really handy. I should have thought of that. But, okay, maybe we can just collect then. We don't need to answer this just yet. Unless he has buffs or something. But this gives us an extra collection then. We get to Battletoads. One of them's a 3-3. That's fine. So we put the 3-3 here. Then just +1. I guess he wanted to build that land. Oh, he's got Soul Pact! Cheating! I bet he's got Creation as his final third card. Or his final card. Oh my god! Why is this deck awful? Ah! Ah! The Celeste! Okay. Ignore the Aurora, I guess. We play the Celeste. Oh, I almost have lethal here. What if I... is there a good way to do this? We have to kill this one. I think we just win, right, if we Celeste? I think so. So I'm just gonna go for that. Like, his only card right now here is Crassius, so he needs to top deck, like, healing. Draw for Ninja Toad. Just in case. Got him! Nice. Largely because we got the Celeste start, but ooh, got him! That was all we needed. Number 15. I have been playing a lot of memes recently. Alright, well that's it. We got to God rank with Celeste. Mission accomplished. Oh, that was a long one. I like the list though. The list has been doing really well. Really like it. Alright, well thanks for watching guys. We're gonna end it there. And back next time I guess we'll try to grind a little bit. Well, I'll probably still go for lore pages. I don't think ranking matters that much. Lore is all that matters. Alright, just quickly check if anyone's streaming.